Evil Blanket Fish has awoken.
Alright. Looks like everything's coming in. Still waiting to see if Nami gets murdered, because the bot always seems to kill everybody that participates in the first defend. Don't know why. But we're getting close to the end of Metal Max 2. So it's time to clean up all the loose ends before we push. There is some post-game, though. There's like a couple of quests and, like, I want to say 4 wanted monsters that show up in post-game. Yeah, that's what happens. I don't know why, but for the entire time that I've been using that bot, every time someone does, like, the first gamble, which is the defend option, it always kills everybody. So first thing, let's do the underground. I saw this, but I didn't want to start it yesterday because I was really close to ending stream. Yeah, but I'm just pointing out that this loss was not due to your horrible luck. This loss was pretty much guaranteed. 20 and 10 to everything. Basically the equivalent of a nurse shield, but for someone else. Oh, hey. You guys are down there now. So that right side entrance was not just to get to a bunch of Saratoga suit pieces. $250 soldier only. I don't have any soldiers. that was... I should have just come down here yesterday before I finished stream. I didn't realize that wasn't really so much a dungeon. It was just a quick little sidetrack. Let's fight these guys. For once, we're actually going to be fighting them outside of our tanks. I don't know how much that's going to change. I doubt that'll change their difficulty too much. Bro, this one's saying crazy stuff. It's finally time to see who's the fastest gun in the wastes. I won't blame y'all if you want to turn tail and run. I won't even go after you. One down. finally finished with them. It was like the fourth time we've had to fight them. They always ran away. Get our skills back. I don't think there's much else to do here. Have those ready in case I come across the yeah, because I need stuff that can't be intercepted in case I come across that helicopter wanted monster. Oh, I'm probably sure it was. Okay. And I know that there's some stuff buried here, like some decent stuff. Let's look that up. Buried items. I'm looking for Rain Valley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. Okay. After leaving Melttown and going west a little. That's not it. There we go. $910 hits everything with fire. Okay, next one. Genius 777, northeast of Melttown. That's a C unit. Hoppy Vulcan. I'm gonna assume that's that one. Hey, Cypress, how you doing? Go in here just to get it on my fast travel. I don't think I did last time. Oh crap, which one is it? Alright, let's give it a shot. So now that he's down, we don't have to worry about hitting a flying enemy. Alright. So... here we go. I got the Sunburn, I got the C unit, I got the machine gun. So now I just need the engine and the cannon, which is near the ruins and then near the west exit. God damn, 320,000 to upgrade this all the way. And it gets heavy as fuck, but the stats are insane. I may put that on my cannon rush tank. Like the accuracy, the evasion, and since it's all cannons, that'd probably be about the only way I could actually get it to have intercept capability. Yeah, it's a pretty hefty price tag to upgrade that thing all the way. I'm gonna have to save up for it. Just keep it in mind. Okay, so minus the weight, that's giving a little over 65. Actually, I might as well just subtract 24 after I see what the total is. So that would be 59. Yeah, that's still... The Saurus is still better. With the assist at least. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not going to use that. Not that there's any use even bothering with that. I'm not even using a tank with machine guns anymore. Oh, that's already maxed out. Alright, let's fill out the map some more. And also, I think there might be some buried items. No, nothing until I can get to the desert west of Death Cruise. Let's go fill out this area here. Wondering if I should put that on. Like, I'd be losing probably this one. Probably the 4 hits of 748, but it'd make the accuracy on everything else better. Not to mention this is really heavy. Let's give that a shot. Trader camp. You even found this camp too. You're a great hunter. What they got? Five hits of 700. I could definitely replace that. I'd be replacing that. Now you got Nay from Phantasy Star 2. That's a classic. Hey Renji, how you doing? Nah, Rika looks slightly different. That's Nay from PS2. Yeah, it was. Well, the first one was really good for its time, which is the 8-bit era, so, you know, NES and Master System. It was really good for its time, but, you know, you have to have that qualifier up for its time. The second one was really grindy. That was early on in the Genesis. Like, it was good, but it was really grindy. And it has a really out there ending. I'll put it that way. Like, I've yet to really see a JRPG end like that ever since. Three was done by a completely different team, and it's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. It feels even more archaic than the first one was, and like I said, the first one was an 8-bit game. I personally like it completely due to nostalgia. I even have the title music like on my countdown before I start stream, because that was the very first JRPG I ever played. It did have branching story paths, and they actually, the second generation and third generation actually do change quite a bit depending on who you marry as you go through the generations. So that was an interesting thing, but yeah, the gameplay and everything for it is very bland. And yes, 4 is very good. 4 holds up. Like 4... Phantasy Star 4, I still hold up there in the same level as Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger. And one of the main things, which unfortunately a lot of people don't get because they don't play the first 3, is that up until the 4th game, they all felt disjointed. Like, all 3 Phantasy Star games kind of felt like the way Final Fantasies are, where every game is almost in its own universe. There was passing mentions of the 3-planet little system, the Algol star system. Like, they were technically all set on the Algol star system, but other than those passing references to the Algol star system where they take place, they don't connect at all. And then 4 came in and literally tied the storyline of all 3 previous games together, made them make sense with each other, and then moved them forward and concluded them perfectly. Like, it's one of those things where I wish they would make another original style Phantasy Star game, but the ending was so so good and conclusive that I don't know where they would go with it, and I'm afraid that anything that they do after it would ruin it. And also, it probably had... like, it had a very interesting idea with cutscenes. They were pretty loose, mostly because the games took place 1,000 years apart from each other. Like, there was a legitimate connection between 2 and 3, but you didn't find out about it until the very end of the game on 3. And even then, it was like, it didn't affect the storyline of the game all that much. It was more of just a passing lore thing. There was almost no connection between 1 and 2. Like, there's 1,000 years apart, you go to the same planets, but even the environments of the planets that you go to are different. Like, I think Dezoris is the only one that maintains the same biome in all the games. Because in 1, I think Parma is a desert, and then in 2 it's terraformed and it's mostly greenery. Like, so much changes that outside of names of planets, there's really not that much to tie them together. They almost do feel like they're completely separate from each other. But that's what I'm saying, like, 4 actually goes out of its way to glue them all together. I don't want to say how, but it has elements from all 3 previous games, and it explains how they all go together pretty well. That's one of the things that I'm also wondering about, because they give you a little bit of lore when you talk to the people, but, I mean, let's face it, that was the 8 and 16-bit era. Like, translations were not very good. Like, there have been lately, like, well, not lately, but there have been fan translations that have come out for all the games. I'm tempted to go through them all with fan translations to see if there's more connective tissue than what we got in the original translations or not. Because I know there's a retranslation for 3 and 4. I'm pretty sure there's a retranslation for 2. The only one I'm not sure about is 1. But technically there is, but it's in that PS2 remake. That's just it. A lot of it was fan theory. Like, unfortunately, that's what it comes down to, is that a lot of the lore that people remember was fan theory. Especially with how 2 and 3 connect together. Because there was always those fan theories of, like, which ending, like, which combination of people do you marry, give you the ending. that would tie in to be canon, and there was one of them that people had theories of that tied directly into the ending of 2. Yeah, I do have the text adventures too. That could be another one. Yeah, because honestly, I haven't looked into like mangas or the text adventures or anything like that. I've only ever played the games, and I played the games that we got with the original translation. And that's one of the reasons why I say, like, just going by the games, there was not a lot of connective tissue between them. Okay, we're gonna leave that. We need to come back and completely update it, but that was like 320,000 to do that. Don't need either one of those anymore. No, I get that. But I'm talking about just in the games. If all you played was the games, they don't feel like they connect very well. Like, there are supplemental things out there that you can get. Hey, Star Neko, how you doing? And honestly, I like, that's probably is a difference, is that I feel that way, that they don't feel connected, because I really never looked into a lot of the, like, the outside lore material. Like, obviously you did, which is probably why you feel that they do feel connected. Just looking at what was presented in the game with the original translation we got, they feel like separate games. Until 4 came around and, like, tied them all together. If you're just talking about Lutz, but see, even there, you would have to look into alternate things, because they fucked up the names. Like, yes, Lutz is a character that appears throughout the, well, in 1, 2, and 4. Lutz appears in 1, 2, and 4, but they changed his name from 1 to 2. Because he was Noah in the original Phantasy Star 1, which, and that's what I'm saying, that's another problem, was translations. So if you were just going by the names, playing the games as normal without looking things up on the outside, you wouldn't even get that connection. No, they 100% were the same character, but you have to admit, when in the English translation that we got, he goes by a different name in every game he appears in. Noah, Lutz, and then Rune. Like, it's kind of hard to view that as a point of them being connected. But even then, like I said, that's one part of, like, that's one small thing versus everything else. Like, 'cause like I said, just the simple fact that every game takes place within 1,000 years of each other, that already makes them feel like they're not connected. Okay, and what would that be? Well, if you go by that, then Lutz in PS2 wasn't the same Lutz as Noah either. That was the whole point, is that he reincarnated into different bodies. Because even in PS2, it's not the same guy. He's already reincarnated again several times. Like, he lives normal human lifespans and just reincarnates. He was almost like their version of what they see the Dalai Lama as. But that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna go that route, then the Lutz in Phantasy Star 2 is also the same as Rune. Like, he's not in the same body, he's not the same person anymore. I don't remember that. Well, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't doubt that you're right that he was cryogenically frozen and he was the same one. My only point of contention is, did the original English translation of Phantasy Star 2 say that? Because I don't remember it. It wouldn't doubt me at all. I don't have any doubt that that's correct. I just don't remember it. And I don't know if it actually said that. That might fall under the, you have to look into supplemental material to get that. Or at least a retranslation.
Everybody!
Hey Ragnar, how you doing? We got its computer and its cannon. It's really not that good. 661, one enemy. Oh, you did? How much? I'm guessing Steam sale or something? How much is it off? Yeah, I got it on PSN when it first came out, so I ended up paying, well, more than full price because I got the, like, the collector's edition digital. Oh, crap. Never mind, the damage on this thing goes up pretty damn high. Goes up to 1,024. I don't have that much money yet. But I do have a bounty to turn in. Yeah, well, I bought the collector's edition mostly because I want to show Falcom support with Ys 9. I want to show Falcom support that I want more Ys and less Trails, which is why I bought collector's edition for Ys 9 and don't buy the Trails games. It's kind of bland, but the mechanics of it, like the mechanics of Exist Archive, 100% would be Valkyrie Profile 3 if they made a Valkyrie Profile 3. But yeah, the setting and the characters and like level design and all that, it definitely feels like what it was, which was a Vita game. But like the 2D traversal and everything, and the battle system and all that, like that definitely feels like that's what they would have used if they made a Valkyrie Profile 3. I played that game a while back. I think that was actually the first game where Irby started showing up to my streams. It's pretty, but it's one of those games where there's only a couple of tile sets, so it's pretty, but that's what you're going to be looking at for the whole game, pretty much. Like, there's maybe like 3 or 4 different environments that everything is just going to cycle through. And there's a lot of, there's a lot of optional, things little optional levels you can do, so they feel very procedurally generated. Like, there's not really anything that sticks out as if it was handcrafted. Even the ones that probably were handcrafted, you just see so many of the procedurally generated ones that everything feels like it was procedurally generated. Okay, so this doesn't have a skill on it, so it better have amazing stats to even be considered for anything. And it doesn't look like it. Well, it does have amazing stats, but so does the Genius 777, and that also grants the Intercept ability. And the storyline is also an isekai, which I can't remember when the game came out, but at this point in time, isekai is so overplayed. Yeah, there's not a problem. It's like there's no problem with the graphics. Like, the frame rate stays, the graphics look good. It's just like I said, it looks pretty, but that's what you're going to be seeing for a long time. There's not a lot of diversity in the backdrops, which was the problem with a lot of Vita games. Like a lot of Vita games, that seems to be a common problem with them, is they fell through on the background and level design department. Alright, I am being begged for attention. Come on. Oh, what did you drop? You done? Good enough? Trying to make up your mind. He's done. You have to brush you out later. You got loose hair. Okay, back to the game. let's see if we can get the Warshiposaurus. Yeah, I remember what it is. Like a vacuum cleaner snake. Yeah, that's something that I've always liked about this series. The monster designs and just a lot of things in general. Like, there's a lot of subtle humor all over the place in these games. I think that's every bounty outside of Ted Broiler, who is a story boss. You now have enough money to completely upgrade that C unit. mean, it's got the tonnage to do it. Just maybe I just need to go to a higher level. Guess I can try the guy in Meltdown to do it. No, even here it's turning red. Well, I guess the accuracy is what I wanted anyway. The accuracy and the intercept ability, so I got that. I don't know why they're not letting me upgrade it all the way. Okay, so all the wanted monsters are gone except for him. What outstanding quests do we have? Okay. That's not done until we finish the game. Hey Jigs, how you doing? That I think is glitched. That I still got in the slimy cells. Yeah, this is just gonna be a lot of jumping from place to place. We can go do that one. Yeah, we can go do that one. This is the hideout of the Dung Dropper. I guess we're doing 2 and 1. Hey Irby, how you doing? Thank you, Irby. How are you doing today? Sleeping well? Yeah, that sucks to hear. Rebooting OS. Hello, I am Michael. Who are you? Cannot recognize. Detected damage to language circuit. Please replace L1 IC chip. New chip detected. Rebooting. Booting VOS. Hello, I am Michael. Who are you? Exactly. I have registered EVF. Please set the eye goggles. Commencing mission 0210. So we'll go in there. I have set the destination. Please check the BS map. Professor Space should be at the specified location. I shall come with you. Let us go together. Okay. Well, since we're also... Still never figured out what combination for that I need to use. I guess I have to go floor by floor killing all these things to finish this quest, but at least we're finishing 2 in one go. Doesn't look like there's any of them down here. I mean, that first one, I'm pretty sure I've seen that in movies before. And then that second one sounds suspiciously like Metalocalypse. I don't know if you've seen any of those recently that could be putting those in your head. It's very rare for me to remember any also. And even if it is a nightmare that, like, wakes me up, I usually only remember it for a little while. Like, after I've been awake for a few hours, I forget it. That sounds like a rough one. How are you doing on that, Nami, anyway? I know not too long ago it was hitting you pretty hard when he passed. I lost all of my grandparents when I was still in my teens, and honestly, I feel like I never really got a good chance to get to know them that well. Just for the simple fact that like one set of grandparents I only saw really for holidays, and the other there was kind of a language barrier in that they mostly only spoke Spanish, which, you know, as I was growing up I started learning Spanish more and more, but yeah, it was just it never got to the point where I felt like I was like really communicating with them that well as I would have liked to. Well, that's both good and bad in a way. I mean, obviously good because you haven't had to go through it yet, but bad in that you haven't had to deal with it yet. That's also a bad thing because obviously it's going to happen eventually. And who knows how you'll deal with it along with all the other stresses of being an adult. Like I said, I had a lot of, like, all my grandparents and, like, a couple other family members die when I was still fairly young, like I was in my early teens, mostly owing to the fact that my mom was like a kid that my grandma had when she was not old, but older. And it was a big family. She was one of 12 kids, which she went the complete opposite direction. My mom was one of 12 kids, and I'm an only child. Stand mosquito bites it anymore. Shall I kill the bugs? Well, that's a request, but I guess insects don't have nests in the same way birds do. Likely have to take them out at once and for all. The military officer who requested an investigation had no intention of telling me where he found this. This object was built using technology that is of a completely different nature than our science. Not even Noah is capable of creating something like this, much less human science. Professor Space, please input the data. Professor Space, starting life form detection. No life forms detected. Confirm the death of Professor Space. Mission 0210 Plan A cannot be carried out. Boarding Mission 0210 Plan A, switching to Plan B. Cadet EBF, the data Professor Space created should be in this room. Most likely stored on a memory card. Could you please search for it? Confirmed insertion of memory card. Scanning data. Confirming data. Required coordinate data for space parts. Space parts? I am told that the space parts are parts for a space cannon. I am told that by incorporating them into the space cannon, it will increase its power. I'm told that the space parts will improve the capabilities of the cannon. It is a type of cannon. Its power will be increased by using the space parts. Cadet EBF, please search for the space parts. You will require a space scanner to carry out your search. A space scanner is incorporated in my head. Please take this with you. Michael took off his head and handed it to you. By using Michael's head, you can activate the space scanner. Please use the head to stop the space scanner as well. Good luck finding the space parts. For the sake of the late Professor Space as well, please find them. Switch which space parts to target by touching the illuminated switch to the right. Touch off at the bottom left of the screen when you want to turn off the radar. When are there encounters in here? I don't remember there being encounters last time. Okay, I think in the wiki there was a list of where all these are, so I don't have to go by this thing. Okay. Yeah, that is true. Same thing happened with my grandma on my mom's side. I think I talked about this when I was playing Lost Odyssey, because there was one of those little, like, novel segments hit me really hard. It's because my grandma had Alzheimer's. So there was a good long time when we pretty much everybody knew she was gonna die, just didn't know when. I don't know that I understood it too well, because I was like, I want to say maybe 14 or 15. But yeah, you can't really prepare for it. Like, you can tell yourself all you want that you know it's coming and that you'll be fine when it does, but that doesn't mean anything when it actually happens. Sandy Beach near the dog village. Oh, so that's going to be over there. I'm on the wrong side. That's the closest. That sucks to hear. Yeah, especially older people. They're the ones that are really at risk for it. Well, they're the ones that are really at risk for dying from it. And I know a lot of people like to do the whole, haha, 1 to 2% death rate, not a big deal, but it's also kind of a lot more than just the death rate. Like, there's a lot of complications that it causes. Like, even the people that doesn't kill, it hurts. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody tries to downplay how serious it is by quoting the death statistic, but it's not just the deaths. Like, even a lot of the people that it doesn't kill, it significantly shaves off years from your life, like it does heart and lung damage. Like, maybe that doesn't kill you, but it's gonna affect your life, and it's gonna shorten it. Yeah. Like, he's an athlete. Like, as an athlete, he probably would have lived, a really long life if he kept up, being in shape and everything. So that's one of those hanging questions, how many years did it shave off that guy's life that he can't stay in the type of shape that he's used to? One small island south of Delta Rio. Like, illnesses aren't just about does it kill you. It's also about how it affects your quality of life and how much of your life has it shaved off. Which a lot of those people that try to downplay COVID don't get. And it's like those same people, they're always saying, like, another thing that they always like to throw out is the whole thing of, like, oh, you can still get COVID while you've been vaccinated. Yeah, because that's not what the vaccine does. The vaccine lowers your symptoms. It's to make sure that you're still going to catch it, but it's to make sure that you're not going to be anywhere near as sick, and it's not going to do near the damage to your body that it would otherwise. Yeah, and like Ragnar said, it's RNG. Like, they still don't fully understand why it hits some people harder than others. They're starting to have an idea, but they still don't fully understand it. Right next to the ruins of the South Building. That... not very descriptive. Guess unless they're talking about... unless they're talking about that. I honestly still don't know if I've had it before. Because even that time when all my roommates got it, like every time I would go get tested, it was a no. East of the Dead End Cave. Yeah. I try not to be too worried about it, because my vaccinations are up to date. But considering how many of the pre-existing conditions, that line up that I would get really sick from it, I still worry a little bit. I'm almost... I was almost a little disappointed to find out that I hadn't got it when all my roommates had it, because at least had I gotten, a positive result then, I would know that it's not going to affect me very harshly. Yeah, there's... You can get it multiple times, especially with the mutations. Basically every time a new strain comes out, that's a whole new one that you can get. You're telling the truth, right, Jenny? You'll be my girl if I can get 5,000 gold? But can you really raise that kind of money? Yeah, leave it to me. I'll get right on it. Oh, how manly. Bring the money and hurry and steal me away. Leave it to me, Jenny. I wonder if he got too excited. He forgot to take this with him. What did he forget? It's some kind of larger bag. Seems like there's lots of small objects stuffed inside. Oh my gosh, you're so nice. Apparently Itch lives in the ruins directly south of this town. Yes, probably this area right here. I'll leave it to you then. Oh, I need to take my break. Alright, so I'm going to take my break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue looking for these space parts. And basically just cleaning up the last of the quests in general. So, yeah, like I said, I'll be back in 5. back. I can't remember if it was the first one or the second one that she said to take it to. After I do this, I'm gonna have to go melt down all this scrap. Got too much of it. That's a trader camp. I don't think that's the right place. Oh wait, great. The hunter in the black tank paid 1,000 G for the stuff. That's great. Now we can have fun and live it up for a while. Yeah, let's go have fun in the city. I'm so glad I get a great man like you, darling. You're a pretty girl too, Lakina. Oh yes. Wait, you fraudsters. Thought as much. It was a scam. Crap, we got found out. Run for it. Oh no, don't leave me behind. Wait, you damned. You're gonna regret it. I need to check what the stats were on the Dirty Rush computer that I had. Because between Triple Rush and Dirty Rush, I think I'll probably take whichever one has the better stats. Who's there? You there? Who said you could barge in here? Huh? Prove it to me. Oh, this is definitely mine. My bad, thank you. Yeah, thanks. Tell Jenny I love her. Bye. You did, thanks. What a kind person. Here's a present for a nice person like you. Oh my, that feels nice. I might have gotten a bit serious. You're surprisingly sexy. Come visit the shop again if you'd like, I'll be waiting. back to what we were doing. Need to head to the dead-end cave. I can't remember if I went all the way this way. Check to see what was there. I'm gonna guess I didn't, since I didn't come in here. Yeah, this is a whole new place to check. Alright, but first I'm gonna go to the cave. That's a whole new place I need to explore, though. Next one, northeast from Caterpillar. Luckily, I have a fast travel straight to there. West of the buried building. I don't know where that is. I'm gonna guess that's in here somewhere. First, I'm gonna go get rid of all this scrap metal that's weighing me down. Let me see if I can find a closer one. I swear I think one of these... Because I know there was one that... a metallurgy trader camp, like, early in the game. Just so I'm not having to travel all that distance every time. What's up, Nami? It's definitely not gonna be this one since you can't go in by camp. I don't think so. This is the first I've heard of it. I mean, they obviously don't do their research if they thought that was a good name. I know there was a camp that dealt in metallurgy, like, early on. What the hell was it? Then there was this place. I never found any... There was never anything leading me to this place. I assumed it was going to be part of a quest or something later on. But we were never told to come here. I don't know, because honestly, this place isn't even... Like, I couldn't find it listed anywhere even on the wiki now that I think about it. It might just be like a unused location that they forgot to disable. Yeah, because I came in here and explored before, and it was just all dead ends. I'm not even sure. I don't remember if there was even any items in here. Obviously, this elevator that doesn't work. Pretty sure I looted that room before. I might not have saved after I... Like, something might have happened and I must not have saved after I went through this place. This thing is taking way too long to kill. I know I bought a whole bunch of the items to lower encounter rate. Where are they? Remember what they're classified as. They should just be under tools. There we go. Because the only way there's anything else to do in this place is if there was a way to activate that elevator. Which I'm not seeing any. Yep. I'm honestly not seeing anything else to do in this place. I still don't know what that little map is for. Yeah, that's as for what Nami typed about PS2. That's kind of the whole thing where that's when you have to go into fan theory, because I don't think there's ever been an official statement that the travel back in time to Earth ending of PS3 is canon. Yeah, I knew there was a closer one. And that whole timeline relies heavily upon that ending being canon. And I don't think they've ever officially said that that's true. I mean, basically what it just comes down to is that because even then it doesn't add up, because if they go back in time and Dark Force goes there to Earth, corrupts them into making Mother Brain, then he wouldn't have been in the Algol star system until 2 when they got there to do all that, which means he wouldn't have been there for Phantasy Star 1. It makes more sense that, the Earthlings got here and were corrupted by Dark Force when they got here, because he was already here and it was time for his resurrection. But as for the whole Noah Lutz thing, I still don't remember if they mentioned that in the English translation or not. And it takes forever to make a rare metal SP. Okay, back to what I was doing. Alright, Moro Poco. We're gonna go through that other gate and explore that area. being shot at. Oh, it looks like the bombardment isn't doing that much. Man, this is a long strip of land. Especially for being shot at the whole time. I think this is the last lost password. So this is buried building. Okay. So yeah, the space cannon part that we're looking for is around here. I guess let's get this first, though. 60679. Nin drill gun. .600 double rapid fire infinite ammo. Pretty heavy, though. Need to upgrade it. we've only got one more space part. Kind of tempted to finish mapping this out first. We can do that afterwards. I want to go through the buried building because I know there's more stuff in there, but my tow tank is also completely full. Trader camp. I'm not going to use that or that. I need to see both of these upgraded. That one's already at 816, so that one's almost definitely going somewhere. Because not only do I need to go through the buried building, but there's stuff in there, including the last tank. I'm sure there's also stuff in this desert I need to pick up, which means I definitely need to make space. But now that we can get into here, this is definitely... like, there's only that tiny little bit here of the map that's not uncovered. I'll uncover that last little bit when I go through here again. So let's go upgrade all these things we found to see what's competitive and what isn't. Yeah, 816, but only hits one. Whereas this is 770, hit all with infinite ammo. I don't think I'm going to use that. The burst, on the other hand, is already maxed out. Even maxed out, though. It's heavy, but even maxed out, that's still better than some of the other bursts I have on my Cannon Rush tank. So that's getting used. Let's see about you. 750. 750, double fire, infinite ammo. I think all these I already did. So nothing new for you. And if I come across an enemy where I really need to change it up because I'm getting intercepted, I'll just come back here. Leave them in storage. Seeing as how if I come across an enemy that I can't do damage to it because it's intercepting everything, I'll probably end up dead, which means I'll end up here, and I can just grab them. But I'm still keeping a couple on hand. Namely this in case I need anti-air. And a fire and a sonic cannon. And an electric and a beam SE. Oh, don't load it at all. Not even worth picking up. And that's the last one. And so all in all, final form of it, not too impressive. Actually. Melt down the high-tech scrap we got. Why was that a quest completion? Oh, I just remembered there was one more thing that I'd looked up in the wiki that I need to do today. I need to go get my single that I can carry revive pill that I can only get to through a facility that I need to go through a teleport accident to get. I guess while I'm here, I should also look for the buried items. See how many there are. 55. Honestly, at this point in the game, with the engine setup I have, I doubt I'm gonna find anything better. Oh boy. think 6 floors? All my friends died, I'm the last one remaining. And the only remaining means of fighting is my one partner here. The forces of Noah will probably come to attack this place tomorrow. I'll get some shut-eye until then. Computer terminal. Okay, where am I? I got the old note, but it did not have any kind of password on it. I have to go to other floors to find it. Third floor is where the computer is. Gotta remember that. 381-95163. Now we gotta go back to the third floor. Three 381-95163. It's a weird little tank. But yeah, this is the last tank that I'm gonna get, since the 11th slot for tank is filled with a rental tank that you buy, and I'm not going to get that because you have to use rental tanks a whole bunch in order to get the option to buy one. And I don't know. I don't want to deal with that. Plus, these should be good enough. But yeah, if anybody wants to name it, I'll give it a bit. That works. Now, do you want it the number 2 lowercase n? Okay. Now, do you want the number 2 or like the double I 2? Because there's room for the double I. Or I could also do space 2, like Nami space 2, since we got 7 characters. So that's one variation. No, that doesn't look good. I guess we'll go with space 2. That seems to be the best one. Alright, so now we head back and start customizing it. I think it's probably gonna replace the Mutt. It's either gonna replace Mutt or Spacey. And I had already looked up the configurations for this beforehand. This is the one to go to and then modify from there. Mostly because it comes with the double strike skill, so the slot 1 weapon fires an additional time. I might have to go with the Dirty Rush instead of the Combotron. Let's see what we... Or at the very least, put an SE with unlimited uses in the third slot. It's 808 large line, infinite. First, let's go get rid of all this stuff. could have swore I had a couple of SEs that were unlimited use. Besides that one. I guess that one would probably be the biggest one. .808 beam. That one only hits one enemy, but it's got a shit ton. I guess I'll go with this one. .26, 72, 5.41. Oh, that thing's heavy. Yeah, I'm basically just setting up this tank that I found. Once I'm done with that, I'm gonna call it. But yeah, this is gonna be my final lineup. Also think I've gotten a couple more pieces for the love machine, so let's go register those and see if we can make something better. Nope, looks like everything we got is the same. I'm missing L3, V3, and E3. Alright, so where do I want to end off? Let's go back to Meltdown. But basically, I think all we have left... Oh, we need to steal everything in the world. I can probably jump back and forth to do that. There's that one. Yeah, so steal the world and then maybe doing the insect thing. And then we have to deal with Death Cruise. There's like a whole little sequence that goes on in there. And then after that, I think we're basically into like the end game, like last dungeon. So this may... I don't want to say one more stream. It's probably going to be 2 more, since there's also like a little bit of post-game content. There's like a couple of quests and like 4 bounties to do post-game that I'm going to do. So yeah, maybe like... I want to say 2 more sessions and we'll be done with this. And then we'll be starting with Thousand Arms, which Wabon redeemed. Oh, I'm really enjoying this game. I'm kind of sad to see that I'm getting close to the end of it. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Like I said, it looks like we're probably 2, I think at most 3 more streams and we'll be done with it. I guess it depends on how complicated, like, the last dungeon is, or the last area. But, yeah, I guess let me go ahead and read out who's here today, and I'll get going. Nami, Ragna, Jigs, Irby, Starneko, Arenji. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play, and thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. Yeah, like I said, continue this tomorrow, probably 2 or 3 more streams of it, and then we'll be starting on Thousand Arms. Can't remember if I already put down what I'm going to be playing after that. Well, no, I wouldn't have, because in my About section, I only have what I'm playing and what's coming next, so it would just be this and then Thousand Arms. Yeah, I'm still kind of batting that around in my head. I'm tempted to just jump into Shin Megami Tensei 5, or I don't know. There's just so many games to choose, so many games in my backlog to choose from as to what to do next. Because it feels weird to do Shin Megami Tensei 5 when I also have Tokyo Mirage Sessions sitting there that I've gotten ever since I first bought my Switch. Just been sitting there, unplayed. And it's, granted, it's probably not looked on as one of the best, but it is still, a SMT-like, probably closer to Persona, but... Anyway. I guess let me go ahead and see if I can find someone to raid. Alright, not too many people on, so I guess we'll just go ahead and raid Kaz, who is still playing Legend of the Gaia. So as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see y'all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!